Hello and welcome to another stream of Red Dead Redemption 2 to continue my annual playthrough with the slow pace approach. Hey there, Code. Another morning, another minus 20 Celsius outside. Well, I hope you're going to have a good day today. Hey Keone, welcome. Hope things are going well. Okay, so in situations where I'm not actually hunting to hunt, but just killing to survive, it doesn't matter if I don't use the right weapon for that animal, because it's to survive, not to hunt for food or resources of it. But
This way. Come on.
I won't be able to actually take anything from it. But any animals in this game that I actively hunt because I want to get the resources from them, they have to be killed with the weapon that's right for the job. Keone, you're doing good. Got to play the Battletoads arcade on instant replay. Super fun, but you would have spent $20 to beat that game in the arcade. And games like that too were made to be very, very difficult. And then even when they brought them to home consoles, it didn't mean that they were going to be any less lenient. Sorry, any lenient on players. They still make it really difficult. Something I want to do is buy a varmint rifle so that that can be used for hunting different animals as well. Red Dead Redemption 2 is going really good, thanks Keone. The only main story mission that I can do right now is one that I like to leave until as long as possible. And in this playthrough, I'm going to be able to even leave it longer than that. In fact, I probably won't even get to it in this stream. So Micah's going to be in Strawberry still for a long, long time. Because I want to get Arthur's stats built up a little bit. And also I want to make sure that I'm really far away from Micah's mission so that the trek to get there is going to take a long time. And then when I do get to the location, I'm not going to start the mission straight away. I'm going to have, like, Arthur do things like, you know, relax a bit, have a bath there, you know. Meanwhile, Micah's still in jail. And then I'll take a break. And then after all that, that's when we'll do that Micah mission. Which could be in next stream. Hey there, Lethargic. Thank you very much for the 7 stream streak in a row. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for leaving the lurk too. I hope things are going well. Hello there, Lone. How's things today, dude? Lone, do you have something against Micah? Absolutely, 100%. In fact, if we could put a bullet in his head as soon as he appears in the game in the first chapter, then I would gladly do it. Hey Sona, do you think the horse likes to be on the left or right side for the walk? No idea, to be honest. There's no in-game play reason to give you, like, indicator to let you know either way. No, not too bad. Work has been busy as fuck, so not being able to be here as much as you'd like. That's definitely fair enough, that's for sure, for work and everything being busy. Hopefully, it won't be, like, too stressful. I've been going well, thanks, Lone. Doing more Assassin's Creed yesterday. Getting closer to finishing the main story. Although the playthrough still has quite a few streams left, because I'm doing other content after the main story is finished, so it'll take a few more streams for that. Lone is going to be busy for the next 6 months for you, unfortunately. I see, dude. Yeah, it's definitely a while.
Hey! Mind your space.
And Lone also fuck Micah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, the mission where you have to rescue him, I always like to leave that as long as possible. And in this playthrough, I'll be able to even leave it longer than that, than what I usually do. Lone, Arctic just got his new PC, so you bought him this as it's an offer on Steam, so he's going to play it tomorrow/today. Oh, that is awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, playing it on like a new PC would definitely be a great visual treat. It's not something I actually put into the description for what this playthrough entails, but whenever there's like a change in temperature, and it's going to be something that is noticeable, like when it throws up a message on the screen, then I'll have Arthur change into either the winter coat if it's getting colder, or into what he's been wearing normally when it's warmer.
Someone please! fool!
So I've got plenty of room. Hey, Anna Moon. Howdy to you too. Good morning as well. How's things? Excellent, Anna Moon. That's good to hear that it's going well. Alright, so time-wise, it's night time. It might not really look like it sky-wise, but now time for Arthur to set up camp. If he's not near gang camp, or inside of it, then he has to set up camp when it's night time. And then that's when he can craft stuff. And I know nothing beats a cozy campfire, especially when it's cold too, as well. And a moon, of course, water beats fire, lol. Yeah, winter cold. Yeah, it's 15 degrees Celsius now in the game at the moment. Before it was like -2. So I had Arthur wear his gunslinger, his winter gunslinger coat.
Excuse me. You been messing with things here?
No.
I think you've overstayed your welcome.
All right, simmer down. Wait.
Go. Don't you stop moving. Don't you start thinking about coming back.
Good thing I'm not doing a low honor playthrough, otherwise he wouldn't be still standing.
This way. Come on.
The game is like we'll paint the path for you to go this way. And it leads me straight into an area where the guy's like, get off my property.
This ain't no joke. Last chance.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. What, does he own the entire fucking region or something?
Morning.
Hello there, Sprocket. Train. Toot toot. What's the go with this invisible line that the game has made? Ah, I see. It's probably glitched because it still thinks that Arthur's leading the horse. Right, now it's fixed.
Drink so dang much, I'm saying shapes here.
Well, hello there, mister. Is it your first time here? See the wolfskin by the back door? The hairy beggar was waiting in here for me one morning. Can't bear to part with it now. All right, let's have a wee look. You know what you're spending your money on yet? These prices are quite the steal. You got the right goods, I'll cook something up in no time.
I trust nobody's missing this. Yep.
Oh, hey, Barnes. You're in the Caribbean now. Today was Honduras. Tomorrow is Belize. Having a blast. It's nearly 1 a.m. here. Awesome, Barnes. That's really cool. That's great that you got there okay and that you're enjoying yourself. That's really cool.
Which way is north?
Oh, wow, Barnes. You paid $1,000 for the internet, so you're using it. I don't blame you one bit. Definitely want to get, the best that you can.
Easy.
Best value you can out of it.
Hey, lady, hey, I need some help. I don't know this place well. A sense of direction. It ain't good. Hey, where's the train station? Going around in circles here.
Head on that way. You'll find it.
You are a gentleman, sir. Yankee ship came down the river. Blow, boy,
You done good, girl. Yep.
Hey, this is train station. Oh, it's beautiful. Man, what do you know? That train's not here. I've always been punctual. Oh no. Oh.
You got it, Barnes. Still doing the slow walk. Absolutely. There's a main story mission with Micah. It's the only main story mission I have available at the moment. But we won't be getting to it in this stream. Because I want to get Arthur's stats improved. But at the moment, just wanting to get the varmint rifle to help with hunting. Because at the moment, I'm very limited to what weapons I can use for hunting animals. There was like a cougar that appeared that was going to attack, and to prevent Arthur from, potentially dying, I made a difference between killing an animal in this game to survive an attack from it versus actually wanting to hunt the animal. So I was able to shoot the cougar with whatever weapon I had. And I didn't pick up any resources from it, I just left it be. That way, it makes a difference between killing a predatory animal in self-defense versus actively going and hunting, where I would need to use the right weapon if I was hunting the animal. Anemone, thank you so very much for giving the gift subs. That's excellent. I really appreciate you doing that. That's awesome. Thank you very, very much. Congratulations, Lizzie, Nazalis, John Hamhock, Cheeky Bugger, and Squeaks. Congratulations all on getting those gift subs. Thanks again, Anemone. Hey Dreadnought, this is funny. Twitch cancelled your Twitch Prime. Guess you have to wait for when you get paid to get a sub again. Oh, that's a shame that it cancelled it on you. I hope things are going well otherwise, though. And there, here you go, Rod. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, Dreadnought. Yeah, very generous of Anemone.
I'm not looking for company or conversation, so you just stay back.
That NPC is like, I'm not looking for company or conversation, so just stay back. Meanwhile, we're walking in the completely opposite direction to what he's going.
Yep.
Anemone, grumpy NPC fuckers. Exactly. Yeah, it's so funny when that happens in games. You're not even doing anything that they're complaining about. I remember in Watch Dogs 1, the ATMs, you have NPCs who aren't even standing in front of it to use it, or aren't even using it. They're actually standing near it, but they're standing behind from it. And when you go in front of the ATM, they're all like, hey, get out of my way. It's like, what? A broken NPC and a moan indeed. It's like, what do you mean get out of your way? You're not even using the damn thing?
You're okay.
Let's get. Here.
Thank you very much, Barnes, for leaving the lurk. Appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy yourself in the Caribbean. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Barnes's channel, doing a playthrough of Fallout 4. Thanks again for leaving the lurk.
Whoa there! Right then. Well, all right, I guess. Hey, blue or red?
Never listen to me. It's like talking to a goddamn wall.
Yep.
What are you doing? Get that out of here now!
Don't worry yourself about that. Howdy.
All right. Thank you for that. Please, have a look around.
And ammonia. That's so funny.
Okay, now let me see.
Okay, so we'll get the varmint rifle.
You can depend on this. We could change any components of this firearm you don't like. The trigger, the hammer, the barrel. If any part of this weapon isn't to your like, we can change it right out. Maybe the frame or the barrel. Anything, really.
Oh, I'm real excited to try this. Thanks, partner. Howdy. Yep.
pressing matters and whatnot.
Well, pressing matters and whatnot.
Yep.
Oliver, watch out, folks. He's got a plan. It's a very, very, very slow one. How's it going, Oliver? Oh, that's fair enough, Oliver. You literally just woke up. You'll be going to work later today. I hope that work will go well. Getting closer to the weekend again. After getting in his workout, carrying this big giant ass fish up a steep hill. It's a shame that you don't get any stamina XP for doing something like this. Oliver, yep, you'll have 3 days off after today. Going to spend some time with family. Very nice, dude. That's good. That's a great way to spend it too as well. Although when you first saw it, I thought Arthur was carrying a machine gun. That'd actually be a funny mod weapon to put into the game. A big giant fish instead of a gun. I guess in that case, the scope of the fish gun would be a fisheye lens. Hey there, Alex. Good morning. How's your morning going? I'm going well, thanks, Alex. Having a good day today.
Yep.
And it's still perfect quality. Nice. And Lone Star, careful now. Don't drop your pike. The pike went rolling down the hill. Imagine getting hit in the head with this fish. Like, it's like that Monty Python sketch where the guy with the little fish keeps on dancing towards the guy and then slaps him in the face with the little fish and does that a few times back and forth. And then the guy gets sick of it, so he pulls out a big giant ass fish and then whacks the guy in the head and knocks him over. Alex, you imagine that striking with that fish requires a lot of strength. Absolutely. Want to maintain your balance as well. Don't get put off balance.
Wait.
Don't you dare, you damn thing. It was gonna charge at Arthur. I tried to knock him over. In this playthrough as well, I don't have to instantly, as soon as it becomes night, have Arthur set up camp if he's not close enough to the gang camp. So I do have a bit of leeway. Just as long as I set up camp before it's like morning. Almost there. You don't actually have to carry the animal to the trapper, but I'm just doing it this way because the horse is already burdened with an animal carcass that doesn't allow you to have the fish and it on.
Glad to see you again, sir. So, buying or selling? Okay, let's take a look at it.
I hope you make good use of that.
Quality hide makes the hardiest clothes around. Don't doubt it.
Alright. Now time for Arthur to set up camp.
Thanks. So long.
Yep. Let's get... Yeah. There, girl. Easy there, girl. Yeah, that's my girl.
Alright, let's do a manual save. Haven't done that yet this stream.
Get back. Here. This way. Come on. Oi.
I told my wife a hilarious joke about spaghetti, but she didn't get it. It went right. Pasta.
No wonder why. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Dr. Darling. Speaking of pasta, that would be good to have. Thanks for reminding me. I love pasta, it's delicious. No problemo. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression.
This could work. Yes, you're okay. Sorry, but you're mine.
Thank you for redeeming that Dreadnought, an Arthur quote, coming right up. Okay, so I've got one. You borrowed money from my business partner, Herr Strauss. You owe him. You took the money. He wants it back. What's not to understand? Where's our money? There we go. Thank you for redeeming that. That's the fateful interaction that Arthur has with Thomas Downs. That's true, Dreadnought. Yeah, yeah, that's the quote with the guy that gives Arthur TB. Before you even do the mission in Valentine, where you meet up with Javier and Charles, you can actually see Thomas Downs. He has a stall, a charity stall that he has set up, and you can actually go and interact with him at that point. And then when you have the fight in that mission with Tommy, he's the one that actually ultimately stops Arthur from going further in punching Tommy. And then after that, you can go back to
You're a
his stall,
decent bass.
his charity stall, and have another interaction with him. And that's all before you even get to the point in the main story where you go to get money from him.
Let's see if anything's biting. Ha! You'll do. I'm keeping you, I'm afraid. Anything biting, I wonder. I got something hooked. You're coming with me. Maybe. I got it. Yeah, you can stay.
Hey, Amita. I'm doing well, thank you, dude. Arthur and I are just doing some camping. How's things with you, dude? Meanwhile, Micro is still in strawberry jail. Arthur's out here, he's just taking his time. He's camping, he's fishing, he's hunting, roaming around the countryside. Meanwhile, Micro is still there, waiting and waiting. And he'll be waiting for a long time, because I doubt in this stream we'll get to that mission. And even if we got to the mission start, I would actually have Arthur, go around and have a bath and relax and everything. And made a great plan. It really, really is. And even then, when I am ready to go to Micah's mission location, I'll be making sure that we're very, very, very far away from it. So it would take a long time to walk all the way there. How's work going in Mita? Hope it's going well. Thank you for redeeming that in Mita. It's going well. You'll start in about 6 minutes. Well, hopefully you have a great work day today. Okay, so I've got one emitter. What is this? That's my synthesizer setup. I'm a musician. Well, I'm really a singer. I write music for the network. Have you heard of their theme song? We bring you joy, we bring you strife. Well, I wrote that. You must be very proud of yourself. It's really nothing. Look at this. They're all on the censored list. And look what we have here. This looks like black market clothing. And you wrote the network jingle. Come on, everybody does it. Money. That's what I need. Money. That money's not going to do you any good. You know you won't be able to leave this quad. You don't have a travel pass. You do. Now. I do. Let's see. Now, where should we go? Maybe someplace warm. I need to work on my tan anyway. You see, you get so pale in prison. There you are. Good. Now, I'm going to untie you. And then you're going to get dressed. And then you're gonna come with me. Yeah, well, why should I? Because I'm going to say, please. Well, why didn't you say so? That is from The Running Man. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie movie scene impression. There was lots of traffic, but you made it in time. Oh, that's awesome that you made it in time, and Mita. In those situations, you just don't know, because it could be a long, long wait as well. So that's really cool. Oh, no trouble at all, Amita. Such a great scene because um, when she says, "Yeah, well, why should I?" and he's like, "Because I'm going to say, please." He actually lifts up the entire bed that she's on and uproots it out off the ground. Code, and now the Linux machine is hooked up. Some storage had to be inserted. Well, hopefully it'll actually run really smoothly too as well. Dreadnought, thank you very, very much for the 20 months in a row. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. That is awesome. Thank you so, so much. There we go, where it belongs. Cheers, Dreadnought. Thank you. Hello there, Rosie. That is true. This is the slow-paced playthrough. Micah Bell is the only mission that we have available at the moment, but we won't be getting there in this stream. He can keep.
Nice and easy.
Rosie, wish you had my patience. You would have played it very differently, but still. Yeah, definitely need a lot of patience, and also doing the playthrough with Michael in GTA 5 and making him walk everywhere. It made me sort of like get used to how it feels to do something like this. Of course, in that game's case, it was just for him, and it wasn't for Franklin and Trevor that I had to do it. And it wasn't for, like, every single instance and all that kind of stuff. Oh, yeah, and Mita, that's definitely no trouble at all. Thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate it. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Mita's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Horizon Forbidden West. It's his first playthrough of it. He's also doing games like The Long Dark, also doing games like Elder Scrolls Online as well. Really cool streamer, so definitely recommend. That's all good, dude. No worries at all for the shout out. Hope that work goes well.
Come on. Oh, I got you. I got you. Ah, come here, you. Okay. Here we go. Come on.
Hey there, Nofry. Thank you very, very much for the 130 stream streak. That's amazing. Thank you very, very much. How's things going? Oh, very nice, Nofry. Glad to hear that things are going okay. That's awesome. I'm doing well myself. Taking Arthur on some walks and for some fishing and some hunting and meanwhile, Micah Bell is enjoying his vacation in Strawberry Jail.
Okay.
Hey there, lighters. What are the two games that exaggerated the word boy, or boy, somewhat exaggerated southern accent? Red Dead 2 and God of War. The internet broke from the word. Yeah, it is funny how that kind of stuff can happen. I mean, both games came out the same year as well. How's things going, lighters? I'm doing well myself. Just building up Arthur's health stats and Deadeye stats.
Gotcha, partner. Afraid you're staying with me.
Excellent, lighters. That's really good, dude. Glad to hear that you're doing well.
That's it, I think, yes. Ha! Gotcha.
Lighters, you hate Twitch with a magical invisible commercial break, which is literally a word on the screen in the background, looks like a Final Fantasy VII OG menu. You would color up, major reset, supposedly your stream streak, and you're like, just you wait, Twitch, I'm going to get that streak back. Yeah, some of the shenanigans that are pulled as well, like with this kind of stuff. If fishing was a thing in Red Dead 1 and randomly get attacked by a cougar or a bear while fishing and you don't have enough time to react to kill it, that ends up pissing you off. That is true too, and I hate when you accidentally crouch just before you're about to aim and shoot. And sometimes that little bit of hesitation where you're like, oh fuck, shit, I didn't mean to do that, can be the moment where the animal gets at you.
Let's try something new.
Oh yeah, Oliver, that's no worries at all. Gonna head to work now. See you next time. Absolutely, dude. I really hope that work goes well and that it goes quick as well. Oh, thank you, Oliver. Yeah, happy fishing indeed. Thank you. Like, it's just where the way those animals roar scared us back in the day, and you're like, motherfucker, cough before spawning randomly. God damn you. You're like, yeah, I forgot Rockstar shenanigans. Man, it's like literal jump scare. That is true too, just that surprise from out of nowhere as well. And can be annoying though too, especially if you lose stuff that you've hunted for already and you've got on the horse, but you haven't saved it. Unfortunately, you lose it. That's true, Lidus. It was like a huge surprise, motherfucker moment. Get a lot of those too in like games like Outlast as well. Might as well stabbed that fish to death. They're gonna cut you, fish. Yeah. And then the ones where you can make it just, give up and be on the shore. Fuck Outlast, man. You didn't have the courage to finish it, although you want to, but you panic. You can't give your weapons not a stupid camcorder making you run for your life. Yeah. I mean, except for parts where it's dark, of course, you can pretty much just put the camera away and run and all that, thankfully, as well. But yeah, there's a lot of very, very difficult moments in that game, especially when it comes to Chris Walker, the big giant dude. Like, just imagine if Pulp Fiction Samuel L. Jackson was about to shoot a fish or stab it while yelling, "English motherfucker, do you speak it?" Fishes underwater. Samuel shoots another fish and imagine that dialogue. You gotta stop imagining shit like that. It's ridiculous. That's what makes it so funny, though.
Let's get...
Lighters, you understand your silliness and shenanigans. Glad you find it funny. Absolutely, and that's the kind of thing where memes and comedy sketches are born from. It's just thinking about stuff like that, things that can just come from seemingly out of nowhere as well. Just funny thoughts. Like, it's funny thing though, your wife's been playing Odyssey and she's like, what is she supposed to be? Like a female version of Hercules? Enemies don't die quick and comes in pack like a bit of an RPG, and this game is endless. You're like, yeah, you skipped it after Origins and played Mirage, after skipping Odyssey and Valhalla. You're telling her you think that I felt like, does this game have no end? Yeah, I mean, the thing is, too, like, the game's story, it's the game in the series that first introduced multiple quests accepted, where you go and you see someone for a quest as part of the story, and then they're like, right, I want you to do three things. So you go off and do those three things, but one of those three things also gives you another three things to do. It's that kind of stuff, which really ruins the pacing of the storytelling. It'd be like if every single time you're watching an episode of a series, someone came along and said, right, you've watched that episode, now you need to watch these other two episodes, and then I'll give you another three episodes after that you have to watch then. It's like, can't I just, choose when I want to watch the episodes? No, you have to do it this way. And it's so cold outside, you're laying under two duvets for keeping yourself warm enough. Oh, definitely warm up as much as you need to as well, Animo, that's for sure. Like, yeah, she was like, I hate this, it's so stupid and really all over the place. Yeah, it's one of those things too, by the nature of having the whole multiple dialogue trees and, all that kind of stuff. It's very much when they really, really tried to be Witcher 3. Like, Origins is an RPG, yes, but it's an RPG the same way that something like Legend of Zelda is, where it's not as much of an RPG as something like Final Fantasy, or something like that, or Baldur's Gate, And so Origins is not as heavy-handed as an RPG as Odyssey was, and then in turn Valhalla was as well. So that's another thing too. Lotus, it's like Bleach fillers that comes in the middle of the anime that makes no sense whatsoever. You're like, fuck off, you're done with Bleach. Hey Automod, you're thinking when I see you say hello. Origins was a well-packed, well-placed, well-thought-out played game. That's true, Lightus, They do give you a little bit of leeway as to the first four main targets, who you actually go after first. But otherwise, it's definitely still a very linear kind of experience. And also with the DLC, while there are points where you could just go off and do it if you want to, they're very, very cohesive and concise with when those DLCs take place. Whereas with Odyssey, it's all over the place, and Valhalla, it's all over the place as well. And there's things that you can start, but then not finish, and then jump to something else, and then start, then not finish. It's like, ugh. And then the main story suffers then because there's no proper beginning, middle, and end of it. Because they don't want people to feel like they've finished the game. If they just do the main story, they don't want the player to feel like, oh shit, I finished the main story. They want the player to be like, oh, there's more stuff I need to do. There's this DLC to do. There's this extra thing to do. This episode, this and that, and this and that. What the? Oh yeah, that's the carcasses of the animals just being dropped into the game world. Not right. Oh, Lattice somehow dropped earlier while you were walking. You're like, what the fuck? It is so funny when that kind of shit happens in games. Makes you do a double take too. Like, hang on, what was that? Oh, that's what it was. Not right. You haven't played Origins DLC. You think you will though, if you never go back and finish that game again. Definitely recommend Not Fry. The 2 DLC for that is really good. The Hidden Ones is a smaller one than the Curse of the Pharaohs, but it's still a really good one. You love that DLC, Linus, I don't blame you. When I did my no HUD playthrough of Origins last year, I definitely wanted to include the DLC as well. So it's good to do that too, without the HUD. Really take in a lot of the game environments and all that kind of stuff. Plus, no fast travel. It's so funny, like when you have games that are big, massive open world, it's usually the incentive is given for the player to use fast travel. And it can be used as a quick way in a way where it's like could take some time and actually walk to the location, but we'll just fast travel there, even if it's not that far away relatively. But when you do a playthrough where you don't use fast travel at all, then you have to naturally just progress. And in a game like this, in this playthrough, I'm doing it where Arthur can't just get on the horse when he wants and, ride. But you very well could do a version of this playthrough where you do actually allow Arthur to get on the horse and not have fast travel and go that way. But yeah, doing a no fast travel playthrough with big open world games can actually be quite rewarding. But I will say though, you need to have the patience of traversal and all that kind of stuff. And if you just want to rush through the game, which is fine, it's definitely not the type of playthrough to do if you're feeling in a rushed mood.
Yep.
Lotus, you won't say it in chat, so not to spoil it, but those enemies were fucking epic. Oh yes. A lot of good build up to that too. Not Friday. No HUD Origins was quite impressive. You would have no idea where you'll go without it, lol. Yeah, not Friday. It's very, very tough because I really do need to have a mini-map for a lot of games. And not having that, one of the things that was really difficult is when you have... It's not too bad where you have to just get to like a region where it's like, let's say you just had to get to this tree. And it didn't matter if you weren't actually literally right at the tree, but you were close enough to it, and then the game was like, alright, trigger the cutscene for the quest. All that kind of stuff was fine. But when it was like, okay, you need to make sure that you get to a very, very specific spot in a very, very specific part of the map, and a very, very specific part of the actual building that you need to get to, and the door that you need to actually stand in front of to activate the quest also has a little bit of an alcove. So imagine you have to go through here. The door would be here. Now trying to work all that out without the HUD, without the minimap, and while I did allow myself to look at the map, I did it very sparingly. So if you imagine trying to figure out, without the HUD, the pinpoint accurate spot that you need to actually stand, like those particular ones, that was really, really friggin' annoying. But with the other ones, it wasn't so bad, and just getting in the general vicinity of where you needed to be. But is you still happy you got a platinum in Origins Mirage? Oh, absolutely, dude. Yeah, getting all the trophies and achieving those platinums, like, there'd be a lot of stuff to do. Hey, Mr. Goatee, almost a 30 stream streak. Please tell me you're going up to Sunday. Well, unless there's some kind of, like, power outage or something like that goes, then I do streams every day, as you know. But, yeah, the plan is to, well, keep streaming every day. You'll know if I won't be ahead of time. But you wish Mirage was a bit longer, better paced for some parts of the game, like you mentioned before. And that final kill was mine, Roshan, you bitch. Calling her Roshan bint la hard as if she's Altair. But man, oh man, did that game through multiple plot twists besides my kill with his best friend. Yeah, it's quite complex too, because if you've played Valhalla, you know where Basim gets to. And in some ways it's kind of a bit rushed, but also there's things that they could have done earlier that they didn't do, which I think would have been good. For example, putting in a bit more hints that people who played Valhalla would pick up straight away, but those who hadn't played it yet might not. But those after assassination cutscenes, they felt too samey after a while, where it was like Basim kills the target, speaks to the target, then looks in the distance, eerie music, sees the same visual that we saw the last time, rinse and repeat for a few of them. Whereas I would have been like, okay, how about we have a quick glimpse of Asgard? Let's have a quick glimpse of Odin and Loki very, very quickly. So people who don't know would be like, what? Who is that? Whereas people who played Valhalla would be like, ah, yeah, that's right, of course, and have like more kind of like dialogue that some might have been garbled, like someone's trying to remember everything that they heard someone say, but they can't remember every single word, so you would have Basim kind of trying to hear what the audio vision is saying, but doesn't quite catch it. But there might be some words that slip out, like Fenrir and things like that, So I think that would have been a bit better, because then it would have added some more kind of like references back to Loki and all that kind of stuff. But then that whole thing with the main villain, that should have been something that was introduced to Basim by her earlier in the story, and have Basim initially reject it all, But then as things go on and he kills more targets, then he starts to change his mind a bit, a bit more gradual. Whereas what we got was something that's pretty much just instantly goes from one thing to the next, and then boom, he's already 100% against, what Roshan and everyone was, sort of like trying to do. Mr. Goatee, Onofre, yeah, that'd be a bit too much for me. Yeah, I don't blame you though. It's just very, very tricky and intricate, and all that kind of stuff as well. But the landscapes in that game are just so, so good. It was really good to be able to see all of those with the minimal, HUD and stuff going on. I mean, I did know HUD, but there's still some things that appear on the screen, even if you have the option set to no HUD. Mr. Goatee, you're on a mission to make it to 45 stream streak without VOD, so you must turn up, is the rules. You can use VODs 1 if you do have a power outage. That's fair enough, Mr. Goatee, yeah. But no, I generally will give a heads up if there's a planned stream day where I won't be streaming and stuff. Sometimes it's perfect to miss a word or a letter you don't know how to use due to dyslexia. That's fair enough too, dude, as well. Latest, yeah, and thank you, Rod. You played the game directly in Arabic dub, and you saw some videos them playing with English dub. And we sound like a mixture of Arab accent English mixed with Russian accent English. He was as an Arab, you never knew we sounded so intimidating. That's the thing too, like different dialects and different parts of the same overall like country, but so many different regions where there can be so many differences with accents and also language as well. And when you get like for example, Roger Craig Smith as Ezio, he also sounds a bit Spanish as well, so there's a little bit of a combo kind of thing going on there with the different like accents and all that kind of stuff.
You good, girl?
Oh yeah, Mr. Goatee, I don't actually have a command for Discord. But yeah, that's awesome. So thank you for suggesting that. You could play that in Arabic dub. You were so excited. Yeah, dude, it's really cool. There's so many other games too that it would be great to play in the actual language of the location. And like The Witcher 3, I'm pretty sure you can change the language to Polish. Plus, there's also games in the Assassin's Creed series that would be good to do. Like, it'd be good to play Odyssey with Greek language, and it'd be good to play Assassin's Creed 1 in Arabic as well. And then you got the Plague Tale games as well. Be cool to play them in French. But and that Arabic was used very Arab person would understand because it's the same dialect used in the Holy Quran, not bringing religion into this. So it was such a delight. You loved it. Well, that's good too, that it was very true to how things actually sound as well, and the wording, because if you're trying to set anything anywhere, it's good to have that layer of authenticity. The game didn't prompt me to change Arthur into some warm clothing, but I'm paying more attention now to the temperature that pops up when I'm checking what the time in the game is. It's not a hard rule where it's like you must absolutely make sure that when it's cold, Arthur's wearing the appropriate outfit versus when it's hot. But being a little bit more mindful of that would be something, a little addition every now and again to the gameplay. But some words or translation was obviously Google Translate, but nonetheless, you'll give it an 8 to 9 out of 10 for the dub. Well, that's good that that was the amount that you would give it as well. And that's the trick with Google Translate, because it's very easy to assume that it's just something as simple as, oh, just take all the words that are in English and put them into Google Translate into a different language, and then take that different language, and then it should just be the same, right? It's like, not really. Like, I even look at things like, nothing is true and everything is permitted. In Assassin's Creed 1, the actual Arabic for it, I don't know if that's actually accurate or not. But then again, if you put something into Google Translate to test, you might naturally think that is what it is, when it might not be. But it's also, although you're not a big Ubisoft fan as you used to be, but that game was fun, thank you, Rod. That's all good, Lighters, yeah. No, it's one of those things too where when the permadeath mode was updated to Mirage, I used that as an opportunity to have the Arabic language for that. Because as you know, I've played Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood in the Italian language and Unity in French. Lotus Slice, Crochet, and Mutlak or something like that. Yeah, yeah. I think one of the other words is mumkin or something, but I don't know if that's actually the word or even the right way to pronounce it either. Lotus, AC1 had great Arabic dialogue for the NPCs. You wish they would use those guys. Oh yeah. I mean, the other thing is too, like you look at Assassin's Creed 1, and you've also got like German characters, then you've got French characters, I think even. So, if you were to do a version of that game where you can have all the languages, but you'd have to do like a mod for AC1 on PC for that kind of stuff. Lotus, Bal Crochet and Mumkin. You said Mumkin, right? Oh, did I? Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's how they say it in Assassin's Creed 1 and also in Assassin's Creed 2 as well. Hope they remastered the game. Yeah, I think just remastering would definitely be the way to go. I wonder what Micah's doing right now. He must be enjoying his stay in Strawberry Jail. He'll be kicking his feet up, I'm sure. Gladys, for console plus adding Arabic dialogue would help. Sorry, you'll go pray and pick your daughter up from school. We'll be back. That's no worries at all, Gladys. Definitely understandable for sure, dude. Dead snake. Oh, it was a perfect snake skin at that too. Wasn't expecting it to be perfect quality. Thought it'd either be just good or poor. Hello there, Shaky. Welcome on in. Thank you very, very much for the 120 stream streak. That's excellent. Thank you so, so much for that, dude. How's your day going today? Yeah, Rosie. Yeah, that's a lot of stream streaks. Shaky, sleepy over here. How's the long journey? Well, I hope you get some good sleep when you do go to rest, Shaky. The long journey's going well. Basically, in this stream, we're just going around and hunting and selling things to the trapper and all that. Because I want to increase Arthur's health stats and Deadeye stats as well. But also, it's another good reason to hold off the Micah mission. Dreadnought, how do you even increase the Deadeye level? You've been struggling so much. Oh yeah, if you go to I think it's player, and then you go to Deadeye, and then you go to progression, it'll give you some information. So if you do trick shots, hunting, crafting, and other survivalist related activities, it'll increase your Deadeye stats. There's also certain tonics or certain food or whatnot. Well, not really food, but yeah, certain tonics you can find that can increase the stats for certain attributes as well. And then for stamina, performing strenuous activities such as sprinting or swimming will increase it. The only thing I could really do in this playthrough to increase that if I want to is basically just have the character climb over stuff on a loop. And then you've got health. And so fist fights, bow shots, fishing, and other physical strength will increase the health stats.
Welcome back. So, what do you have for me? All right, let's have a look.
I hope you make something pretty with that. Thanks, mister.
Hey criminals, is Arthur more like Dirty Harry or Michael Myers in this playthrough? That's a good question. Um, I guess from an animal's perspective, he's a bit like Michael Myers when he's hunting for animals, and for enemies, he's more like Dirty Harry, blowing them away.
Wait. Get.
Uh-huh, so that's what it was. Chipmunk. Don't have small game arrows, so in this playthrough I decided that when it comes to Arthur hunting an animal for its resources, he has to use the right weapon for the right animal. If it's a predatory animal that is going to attack Arthur or could potentially attack him, I can use whatever weapon I want against that predatory animal, but I can't harvest them for their resources because it wasn't done for hunting purposes. It was done for survival purposes.
Come on.
Here.
What I might do is interact with this guy for a little bit. Just listen to some of his dialogue, because there's some interesting things he might say sometimes.
I'll take a look at that game. Right, let's see. One-of-a-kind pelts make one-of-a-kind garments. Worth the legwork, I assure you. You young bucks have it easy down here in the south. I once tracked a bad-tempered moose 4 days across an ice sheet just to eat a square meal. Wish I never had to take my stall into the city. Just like I wish country folk had any damn money. Best trapper I ever knew. My fourth wife. Native. She'd find a trail while the bloodhound was still sniffing its own ass. Hell of a woman. Rest her soul. You spend much time up in Cumberland? Got an old lumberjack friend up that way who won't stop talking about a white elk he once saw. Now he's a drinker, mind. Could be nothing.
There's some dialogue I'm waiting for from him, which is one of my favorite ones.
Every one of my garments is a little different, because every pelt is a little different. You'll find them nowhere else. A lot of folk want to apprentice under me. I got no competition. Why would I want some? Sure.
Whoops, I meant to make Arthur go to sleep.
We warned you not to come back on our territory. Shit, there's something! Shit!
This way. Come on.
Imagine that, being a trapper and setting up your shop, and then you just wait, and you could go for hours, not getting anyone coming by to have a look and buy, or it could be a whole day, and then you're like, right, time to go to sleep. Next day comes up, try again. Not that he just stays there his whole life, he does move around a lot. There's a few spots in the game world where you can find the trapper. It's the same guy too, so it's not like he has a business of all these different employees and stuff. Neither does he actually teleport around the place either.
from the get-go, coward.
All that room for him to fucking ride around. Has to stand there and be like, oh, what the fuck are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. I knew you were a coward, blah, blah, blah. Akona, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you.
Wish whiskey grew on trees.
Yep. Yep. Come on.
Dreadnought, is the meat going to spoil for you walking so much? Oh, you mean like what I've had Arthur cook and then stow? I'm pretty sure that particular one doesn't actually spoil. It's more so if you leave the carcass of the animal on the back of Arthur's horse and you don't, sell it or cook it, that it'll gradually spoil, and then that will affect how much, affect its quality and all that. Welcome back in Mita. Micah is still in Strawberry. That hasn't changed since you were here last. Mike is like, I wonder if anyone from the gang's gonna come get me. 'Cause I care too much about the gang. All the bullshit he talks about. When he's like, I see so many mouths to feed, and I just... He's like, sure, Micah, sure. Your heart bleeds for the members of the gang. Yeah, and me to that bullshit he talks about in that mission where he convinces Dutch to have a truce with Colm O'Driscoll.
Wait.
In Mita, Arthur is coming, but there is no telling when. Maybe never. It's like, this is where the game's story ends. Micah just stays there in Strawberry the whole time, and Arthur just goes and does other stuff, and all the other members of the gang just go and do their other things too. The Pickeringtons are like, damn, you may as well give up. Sorry, Leviticus Cornwall, but we give up. We're not going to look for the gang anymore.
Morning, mister.
Hey, partner.
Yeah, and Mitri is like, hey, partner.
Yeah. This way. Come on.
Had a couple of times in Mita in this stream where Arthur has just been walking along with the horse on the path, and then someone comes behind him riding on their horse and complains about him being in the road. Yet there's all this space
Morning, mister.
around Arthur. They can't just simply go around him.
There you are, Arthur.
Hello, Bill.
Dutch has been worried about you. Sent me out looking.
I've been busy.
Well, all right. At least you're alive. I'm gonna head back to camp now. You wanna come back with me?
Nah, I'll come back in a bit.
Suit yourself.
Morning to you.
Now, that is the first time so far in this playthrough that a member of the gang has come looking for Arthur because he hasn't been to the camp for a long time. In Mita, now that you think about it, in Red Dead Redemption, John mostly says Mister. That's true, yeah, he does. Yeah, Mister gets used a lot.
Damn bugs, eat me up.
They are like, you're on my partner. You're in my way, partner. I can't simply go around you, even though there's plenty of room. Dr. Darling Redeemed accidentally blow up the prison with Micah in it. Well, that will definitely be a redeem when we get to that point in the story. What I typically do as well is I make it a very low channel point reward point cost, and also very small cooldown period to get as many redeems of it as possible.
Dog tired.
You need to make sure to accidentally kill Micah a few times. Oh yes, absolutely. There was one time where I threw a dynamite stick and he didn't get killed, but Arthur got blown inside the jail and he survived. But yeah, it was just so funny to see that happen. There's actually a clip of it. I'll see if I can find it and put it into chat. Alright, I finally found the clip. Crocodiles clip the moment. Arthur frees Micah and imprisons himself. That's where it happened. With Arthur blowing himself up and landing inside the jail where Michael was. Yeah, mate, it was just so funny and unexpected.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Sir, madam, gather round, gather round. I make no bones for my testament. For my testament is science, and science is God, sir. So help me, God, so strike me down. We are killing ourselves. Killing ourselves fast, and hard, and nasty.
Welcome back, sir.
The world
What can I
is
help
in
you with?
balance, and the balance is off. I know it sounds crazy.
Let's have a look.
Dr. Darling, Roger should sing the Lucky Luke theme as he walks off towards the next sunset. I can't even remember what the Lucky Luke theme actually is. I remember watching the animated show when I was a little kid, but I don't actually remember it.
Scoff not, laugh not, deride not. I speak the truth. We are killing this land, killing it with greed, killing it with science.
I provide a bathing service here as well. Might do you some good.
Land will boil, the sea will dry up, the world will heat. Crops shall wither, the hills shall burn, the rivers shall turn to fire. And this will not be some eternal damnation from above. This is the very manifestation of...
Sturdy craftsmanship on this one.
Founded on greed. Not on science, not on truth, but on greed. First, think. Not merely desire. Science will save it. Not gods, not dreams, but knowledge.
That is a real favorite around here.
Knowledge starts with the eyes. We don't need too many eyes to see that we are doomed unless we change our ways. We are throttling the very life from this place.
Now this should be fun.
Runs black. The earth bubbles. Sky is grey.
Can I get a hot bath, please?
You'll be amazed at the difference it makes. It's right next door. Bye now.
Oh, well.
How about some assistance?
Nah, I'm all right, thanks.
All right, suit yourself, darling.
What? So stamina increases by taking a bath? Stamina increases by taking a bath in this game and scrubbing. Okay? Yet just walking doesn't. Over long distances, that is. I ain't got no father. I ain't got no father. I ain't got no father to buy the clothes I wear. I'm a poor, lonesome cowboy. Poor, lonesome D800. I'm a poor, lonesome D800. A long way from home. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. That's not from Lucky Luke, but from the campfire songs here. Ah. Don't recall hearing it. But I'm sure once I do hear it in the game again, I'd probably be like, uh-huh. Oh, that's fair enough, Dr. Darling. I ain't got no father. I ain't got no father. I ain't got no father to buy the clothes I wear. I'm a poor, lonesome D800. Poor, lonesome D800. I'm a poor, lonesome D800. a long way from home. Oh, that's all good, dude. I don't mind redoing it if there was a word that you intended, but accidentally didn't put in. That's all right.
Yep. Let's get... Yep.
Hello.
Hey, mister.
Luck-headed fool.
Okay then. Fair enough.
Wait. Hey there, partner.
Mister.
You're right there, Gavin? Oh. Look, darling, you lost Gavin. Gavin, where are you? Gav? Look, darling, again. Gavin is gone.
Yep.
Alright, I'm going to go on a break, and so I'll leave it on this photo mode shot while I do that. Alright, I'm going to make it a 15-minute break. I'll be back in 15 minutes. 15, I should say, not 50. I said that so fast I just realized that it could have sounded like 50. 15 minutes. I'll be back. Alrighty then, back from my break. Hey there, Croaker Toad. Thank you so much for the raid. Sorry about the timing of me being on my break. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope that everything's going well. Hello there, Puddle Duck. Welcome. Welcome to everyone to the stream. This is a slow-paced playthrough, and it means that I am having Arthur actually walk everywhere. No fast travel allowed, unless it's forced, but any manual fast travel, not allowed. And there's missions where, of course, you have to either run or ride a horse or whatnot, unless you want to fail the mission on a loop. And so in those moments, I'm allowed to get on the horse and ride and all that kind of stuff. Shaky, you were late, 16 minutes, also welcome back. Oh no, I was a minute after. Got to make sure that everything around me doesn't happen after the 15-minute break. It's like, oh, an important phone call's coming in. I can't take it because it'll be 16 minutes instead of 15 minutes. I know you're not being serious, Shaky. I'm not being serious either. I'm just joking. Take it easy. I'm just needling you. So as a result of this playthrough, as you can imagine, it takes a long time to get from point A to point B. The next main story mission is a character that I hate, so I always like to leave their mission until the game is like, seriously, you need to do his mission because you won't be able to progress the story beyond this point. But for this playthrough, I'm taking it even further, and even when I am going to go and do the mission, I'm going to make sure I'm really far away from it, so it takes me a while to get there. And then, when I do get to the location where the mission is, I'm going to have Arthur have a bath and relax and, you know, chill and all that kind of stuff. And then, before starting the mission, I'll take a break. And then when I come back from my break, then I'll do the mission. But that won't be happening in this stream, though. That'll be tomorrow's stream. Okay, so for those who haven't seen me do this before, one of the other things in this playthrough is when night falls, not instantly, but during night time, I have to have Arthur set up camp. In this game, there's main gang camps, and if I'm close to one of them, then I have to actually just, go into them for like sleeping and all that kind of stuff. But when Arthur's out and about and night falls, that's the opportunity for him to craft or cook anything and then get some sleep.
Come on. Let's get... Wait. Yep. Stay calm. I'm doing just fine out here. So how about you leave me be?
How about you, considering there's a lot of fucking room to move, just keep on going. The NPCs in this game can be so friggin' possessive of the entire fucking area around them to be like, how dare you be even in the circumference of an area that I don't actually own, and I'm just passing through, but I'm going to stop and take time out of my day to complain to you about you doing something that you're not even doing. That's a dream catcher. I'm not worried about getting them, but there's 20 of them in the game. Here's a goose for our gummus.
Okay. Anything biting, I wonder.
Anything's biting.
Hey George, do some of the Arabian glitches still work? Not that I know of. Then again, I'm not really familiar with any glitch related to that horse or not. Usually, when I do want to get that horse, I just go up to like the Colter region and go exploring till I come across it.
Got you, partner. I can't put you back.
Howdy, partner. Hello there, Senny. It's going well, thank you. Micah is enjoying his holiday still in Strawberry. And we won't be getting to him in this stream. I've been having Arthur get his health and Deadeye stats improved and doing hunting and all that kind of stuff. How's things going, dude? Crooked, I bet he's seeing a lot of the countryside. He really, really is. The view from which he's seeing it is very, very small, but he's seeing it nonetheless. Crooked, glad to hear. Got to get that rat waiting for as long as possible. Absolutely, dude. Hold it off as long as possible. In fact, when I am ready to go to the mission location, I'm going to make sure I'm really far away. And then when I get to the mission location, I'm going to have Arthur have a bath and, you know, relax, maybe play some poker or whatever gambling game there is there for a while. And then, when that's finished, I'll go on a break. And then when I come back, maybe we'll do that mission at that point. You're doing good. You just came back from having breakfast with your sister who celebrates her birthday today. Oh, very nice, dude. That's good. Happy birthday to your sister. I hope that she had a great time. That's awesome. Glad to hear that you're doing well.
Okay.
Crooked. And then, when you finally have to break him out, he's first going to eat some dynamite. He definitely is, for sure, going to bring back that channel point redeem for that part. pretty much very small cooldown and very small channel point amount to get as many redeems of it as possible.
Come here, you. Okay.
Go good cheer, Senny. She's getting 36 today, which makes you feel older too, lol. That is definitely the case. That is for sure. It's like, that's right. That's also happening to me.
I got it. Here we go. Come on. Oh, accept. Oh, you're on, my friend. Yes, you're okay. Ha! You'll do. Sorry, but you're mine. How's about this bait, I wonder?
you. Yeah, you can stay. Ah, bluegill. Nice. Come on.
Crooked recently saw a mod that transformed this game into Pokemon lol. You could catch wild animals, and then send them out to battle other gang members' animals. That's a very inventive and creative mod. Damn. Also, speaking of mods for this game, where's my Looney Tunes mod universe? That's a stranger, not an animal. Oops. Crooked, you know, right? You should play with Looney Tunes mods for the historical run. Oh yeah, dude, that'd just be so hilarious. Like, instead of all the rabbits being the way that they look, make all the rabbits Bugs Bunny, bouncing around, running off. And then you could have, like, when you get near the rabbit, and it looks at you, it can be like, "Nah, what's up, Doc?" Hey, Lucinda, good morning. How's your morning going? Red Dead 2 is going well. Not for Micah, though. He's still having his holiday in Strawberry Jail. I'm sure he's having a great time, though. But been doing well. Slowly but surely getting Arthur's health and Deadeye stats to be improved. Listen, they're doing alright, but a bit on the struggle bus again this week, being dragged to the weekend. Hopefully the weekend will arrive very, very soon. It'd be good if you could be like, okay, weekend, just skip Friday. Sorry to hear about that, though, Lucinda. I really hope that things can improve and that you have a better rest of the week. For the first time in this playthrough, we actually had one of the gang members find Arthur to find out what the hell he's been up to. Because I didn't have him go to camp for a long time. I was wondering how long it would take before that happened. Hello, Biko. How's things? Biko, yeah, good, thanks. Having your pup Izzy busy around 2 p.m. So yeah, you'll be having cuddles, laughs, walks, and fun together. So yeah, you are good. Excellent, Biko. That's really, really good. Good to hear that. And I hope that you'll have a great time with Doggo. Hey there, Salcat. Welcome. How's things been? Hey there, Ogorgi. How's your day going? Oh, nice, Ogorgi. That's good.
You done good, girl. This way. Come on.
Salcat, you might have winter depression. You're sleeping like a bear. Oh, really, Salcat? In hibernation? Or wanting to stay in hibernation? Yeah. This guy again. He got his leg caught in a trap the other day in game. Oh well, he'll be fine, just like he was the last time. A lot of these events where someone has their leg trapped or a horse has fallen on them or whatnot, if you actually stay away from them and you keep on walking away, it won't cancel them out for the rest of the game. They'll eventually spawn there again. Thank you for leaving the lurk, Ogorgi. Salcat, he does it on purpose for attention. That's right, he's like, pretend my foot is caught in a bear trap and I'll see if I can get people to come along and help me out. There we go, that's one way to catch a fish. You just keep walking at it until it swims to the shore on its own.
mister.
Go away.
I like that.
Hey,
He's like,
get out of the way.
go away, even though he's completely on his way, separate from other. Exactly, Lucinda. Rude. Very much so. They also don't like it when there's a lot of space around the track and you're just taking up a small portion of the space. They really don't like that either. Because of course they can't just go around you. Oh yeah, Crooked. There is an area in this game that I especially enjoy walking through and listening to the soundtrack. It's actually this one right now. Crooked, nice. Is this West Elizabeth? Oh no, this is what does it say? New Hanover. Yeah, West Elizabeth, that's over this way. That's it. Crooked, yeah, New Hanover. Although I guess wouldn't fit. Oh yeah, it's still in New Hanover. I guess after the Lenny mission, it was New Hangover. Crooked, you really like the environments in the south a lot, where you spend a lot of time in the epilogue and close to the Marston home. Oh yeah, there's some great ones there. It was really, really cool seeing the recreation they did for this of those regions that you visit in Red Dead Redemption 1. Such a treat. And it's very interesting to see certain places, like you see Armadillo is actually a desolate town that's been ravaged by cholera, and Tumbleweed is actually the thriving town. But by 1911, it's the other way around. Armadillo is thriving, and Tumbleweed is in decay. That's true, Crooked. Yeah, it is cool seeing the places change. Absolutely. They do a pretty good job, too, of making it so that even when you visit Fort Mercer, for example, as John Marston, it doesn't necessarily break canon with Red Dead Redemption 1, because just because Marston doesn't mention that he's been there before, or doesn't mention that he's not been there before, doesn't mean he's never been there before. You know what I mean? Same with McFarlane's Ranch as well. You can go there, but the McFarlanes are actually out somewhere else. It's only in the online that is set a few years before the main narrative of Red Dead 2 that you actually can meet Bonnie there. But of course, in online, you're playing as whoever you create. Consider that a divorce. Thank you, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that from Total Recall. Thank you.
Welcome back, sir. So, buying or selling? Okay, let's take a look at it.
I hope you make good use of that.
I don't sell to stores. You want my wares? Right here's the one place to find them.
It's a certain dialogue that he says that I'm hoping to trigger. Not that I can really do anything to make him say this specific thing, but
Every one of my garments is a little different, because every pelt is a little different. You'll find them nowhere else. A lot of folk want to apprentice under me. I got no competition. Why would I want some? You spend much time up in Cumberland? Got an old lumberjack friend up that way who won't stop talking about a white elk he once saw. Now he's a drinker, mind. Could be nothing.
Crooked, that guy needs to visit the salon soon and get a bubble bath. Needs to go back to, or needs to go to the gang hideout, because then Miss Grimshaw will be like, "You're gonna get a bath."
Every one of my garments is a little different, because every pelt is a little different.
It's break time
You'll
for you,
find them
Dr. Darling.
nowhere else.
Excellent. That's really good. I hope that you enjoy your break. Thank you, Agorki, for redeeming a Red Dead 1 or 2 quote.
I've run this stall all the way from here to the border. The northern border, that is, and I've never been out of work.
How's it been? No complaints? Well, that's nice.
I'd wager I can travel faster with this stall in tow than you or anyone can with nothing but a horse and a saddle. It's not about speed. It's about knowing the land.
That's the quote I was waiting for. That's my favorite one of the Trapper's quotes. It's not about speed, it's about knowing the land.
I don't sell to stores. You want my wares? Right here's the one place to find them.
Okay, Gorky, so I've got one. Well, why not, if you don't mind me asking? I certainly don't mind you asking if you don't mind me not telling. See, it's a complicated and somewhat pathetic tale, and by telling you, not only would I be putting your life in danger, but also threatening lives of some people I hold very dear. Well, I apologize if I seem to be prying, and I apologize for my reticence. I hope you believe me when I say that it's simply out of respect for you. Of course, Mr. Marston, I understand that a city dweller such as yourself likes to have some exotic secrets so us country folk are impressed. I'm no city man, miss. Yeah, but I saw you get on the train at Blackwater, you with those gentlemen in bowler hats. I'm still no city man. But I bet you can't ride, Mr. Marston. I hate to take money from a lady, miss. Thanks for redeeming that, Ogorki. That's from Red Dead Redemption 1. Thank you, Crooked, for leaving the lurk, Senny. Muchly appreciated. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Crocodile's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity. It's part of a very ambitious project that he's been doing that is based on games that are set in historical time periods. He's doing all these different games and he's organized them in timeline order. So he's currently up to Assassin's Creed Unity, and within that, he's also organized the order that he's doing all the missions, the side missions, the co-op and multiplayer missions. He's doing them all in timeline order within that game as well. So very intricate, great project. A great streamer as well. Also has some funny channel point redeems, audio ones that will choose from random some kind of audio from various different games and stuff. So a lot of fun with that too. That's all good, Crooked, for the shout out. No worries, Senny. I hope that things go well for the rest of your day. And thank you, Ogorgi, for leaving the lurk. Thank you. Gavin. Gavin farting.
Matching sets of clothes made right here. Tailored truck belt, any hide you choose.
Disco Bunny, thank you very, very much for the follow. Hey there, Barnes. Are we there yet? Well, in terms of like getting to Micah and his mission, we're definitely not there yet.
Here. Bring your skins and hides, folks. Clothes, equipment, saddles, all made right here. Good to see you again. All right, let's have a look. Done.
Thank you. Really. Here.
That's all good, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. I hope that today goes really quick for you and that you have a good day. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Lucinda's channel as well. Doing a playthrough of the original Resident Evil 4. Is a big fan of that franchise. We'll also be doing Resident Evil 9 Requiem when that one comes out. Also a fan of the Dishonored series, so also like Stealth. Has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. Static ones and also animated ones that are really cool. So a great streamer, so definitely recommend. No trouble at all, Lucinda, for the shout out. No worries. Hope you have a great day today. Sucker, watch out for Bigfoot. It's mating season. Bigfoot will have no feet.
Yep.
That's true, Salcat. Yeah, Bigfoot is in the Undead Nightmare DLC for Red Dead Redemption. That is true. It's quite a sad mission, too. Thank you, Zereth, for leaving the lurk. Thank you. Thanks to Gorky for making a clip.
Don't you fall in with me. I'm doing just fine.
Thank you for that. Hello there, Max. It's going well, thank you, dude. Things are going good today. How's things going with you?
This way. Come on.
Cheers, Max. Thank you, dude. You going good today? Awesome. That's really good. This stream has just been Arthur going around hunting. I wanted to spend some time to build up his stats for his health and for his Deadeye. And so it's a combination of doing things like going hunting and fishing that can help increase that. Meanwhile, the main mission that is available at the moment that I'm holding off for a long time is the one with Micah and Strawberry. And with this playthrough, it's even longer before I actually go and do the mission. Because normally I just leave it till last. Going through and doing the game normally. So in this way, it takes even extra long. Plus, I'm also doing things on purpose to actually make it even longer. Like, I'm going to have Arthur be at a very long distance away from his mission start before starting the trek towards where his mission is. I mean, at the moment where I have Arthur, the region around here, this is the distance. But I'm going to have Arthur get like all the way up here. And then have him walk all the way to here. But along the way, might visit a few towns and do some poker games and all that kind of stuff. Back to work, Dr. Darling. You won't see Micah today. Neither will I. That's for sure. Because I'll be ending the stream within the next half hour. That's it, Max. A leisurely stroll. See the sights, taking the scenic route, take a small detour.
Looking to sell that? I'll look it over. Right, let's see. must have heard of Tatanka, the buffalo down in Henniganstead. Big as a stagecoach, and twice as hard to kill.
Big as a stagecoach. Holy shit.
A lot of folk hunt, but not so many know their way around a needle and thread. It's good business, I'm telling you.
Thanks. Come on. Yep, let's get. Here. That's my girl.
Hello there, Dex. Welcome on in. More Red Dead Redemption 2. How's things, Dex? Dex, I trust you're having a good time. As for you, you're quite well, thanks. Oh, very nice, Dex. That's good to hear, dude. I'm doing well too. In this stream, been focused on getting Arthur his health and his Deadeye, so the stats for that can go up and increase the level for it. So that's what we've been doing in this stream for the past 6 hours and 45 minutes. But it was always going to take some time. But it'll be worth it in the long run, because as we get through the story, with Arthur having some better Deadeye and also better health, it'll only be good. Dex, nice grind. Yeah, I think too it really fits this slow pace approach as well, because it's going and doing things that are very slow paced. Also had Arthur do some fishing as well.
Wait. Yep.
Animo, nice buck. Yeah, perfect quality as well. The hunting mechanics in this, they can be tricky because you might think that aiming at an animal and it says 1 star, but you're using the right weapon for the animal, you might think, oh, that should make it perfect, right? And it's like, no. If you come across a perfect animal, though, when you aim at them and you use the wrong weapon, then it'll reduce it from perfect. And so you still need to make sure you use the right weapon. So sometimes you can spend a lot of time looking for a specific animal, and then when you find them, they're only going to be a poor or good quality. So then you have to search again.
Looking to trade a pelt or two there. Okay, let's take a look at it.
I hope you make something pretty with that.
Good morning, Spectrum. Things are going well, thank you. Arthur's doing some hunting, also been doing some fishing, also been doing a lot of walking. How's things with you? Spectrum, you got a good night's sleep for a change. Oh, very good. That's great when that can happen too, as well. And waking up feeling refreshed. That's right, Max. Just a little walk, that's all. It's not that far, really. It doesn't take too long. Relative to how long it would take to travel by foot from one part of the earth to the other. Oh yeah, so it's back this way. And Moon Arthur is being healthy with all that walk. Absolutely. The ironic thing is, though, the game doesn't actually increase his stamina stat by simply just walking long distances. You have to run for it to do that. But then again, I've seen his his stamina stats improve without me even having him run. Like, I had Arthur have a bath, and through the act of scrubbing himself, his stamina increased. Yeah, Anemone, it really does. Yeah. Gorky, he's on walkabout. Exactly. He really, really is. Um, Let me actually have a look at something. It's a shame because there's no stats screen where you can have a look at, like, distance traveled and all that kind of stuff like you can in Red Dead Redemption 1. Because it'd be interesting to see
Come on.
details like that with his playthrough, and also if it kind of like kept track of time spent on foot versus on horse and etc. Hello there, Alessandra. This game is amazing. It is really, really good. It's such a great one. I wanted to do something that meant spending a bit more time in the game, but not doing like 100%, but something that was also a little bit thematic as well. And I'll be doing all this as John Marston as well. But it's a great game for that kind of thing too. Coming up with kind of like, not necessarily challenges, but just a very particular way of doing things. Like if you want a playthrough where you're really methodical with hunting, and you really, really want to have Arthur be a character that outside of the gang, he lives off the land and travels around and all that kind of stuff. So you can really tailor how you do things to that if you like. And while it's not directly related to walking, I thought that having it so that when it becomes nighttime and Arthur's not actually near the gang camp, he has to actually make a campsite and then use that opportunity to craft and also cook things and get some sleep, of course. And only doing that at nighttime, not doing it during the day. But then having no fast travel as a rule as well. Even to the point where if a character on certain missions at the end of it asks if Arthur wants to stay there or go back to camp with them, if you choose to go back to camp, you get fast traveled back there. So I'm counting that as not allowed because it's a manual fast travel, because it's still the player making the choice to fast travel back to the camp with the other character. But if it's a forced fast travel where you finish the mission and the game automatically places Arthur somewhere else, then that's obviously fine.
This way. Come on.
and work with it. Welcome back. All right, let's have a look.
Thanks.
Up the dog that's made here, folks. No high, too exotic.
Let's get. Yep.
This snake moves as fast as a fucking rabbit. Thought so, yeah. Alright, time for Arthur to camp. give Arthur a 10-hour sleep instead of a 4-hour one. And this is what I'm going to call it a stream for today. So that is my Thursday stream of this. The next stream you'll see from me will be this again for my Friday stream of it. Thank you everyone for watching this one. I really appreciate it a lot. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your day or night. Before I end, and before we raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing Assassin's Creed Unity, I'd like to give some shout outs to some streamers that I'd like to recommend. Would definitely like to recommend people check out the following streamers. Alex Mandarick is doing The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered. Captain Sailcat is a streamer of games like the Dark Pictures series of horror games. Crocotoad, who's been doing GTA San Andreas. Inmita has been doing Horizon Forbidden West. GS Barnes playing some Fallout 4. Lethargic been doing some Batman Arkham Knight. Lightus is a retro game streamer. Lone Star has been doing some GTA 5/GTA Online. Lucinda is playing through the original Resident Evil 4. QuickDex has been doing a first playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. And Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6. So definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Oh yeah, Mita, that's no trouble at all, dude. No worries for the stream, and no worries for the shout out either. You have a good one too. Thank you very much. I definitely will. Anemone, thank you for the cozy pay stream. No trouble at all, Anemone. I'm glad that you enjoyed. Thank you, Spectrum. I definitely will. Have a good evening and sleep later. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow for sure for some more Red Dead Redemption 2. Thank you, Max, for the good night wishes. Cheers, dude. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste as we raid over to Crocodiles. And I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. Thank you, Anemone. I definitely will have a good night. Cheers. That is true, B. Yeah, ending the stream. The next stream will be my Friday one. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. I appreciate it. If you see me streaming this again, then you know it's my Friday stream of Red Dead Redemption 2. The schedule is Thursdays through to Sunday is Red Dead Redemption 2, and Monday through to Wednesday at the moment is still Assassin's Creed Syndicate.